Now then, we should be live. And today, we're doing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh. Hey. Damn. Okay. Let me just check that my stuff is working. Okay, yeah, this is working. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Doki Doki Literature Club. New game. Let's go. Let's see what this is like. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl, Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, is this gonna be the childhood friend who's also gonna be like my lover or something? You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together on days like this. We're starting around high school. She would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired waiting up. But she's going to chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Yeah. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. I'm gonna be doing a voice for all of these people, by the way. Or this girl. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Josh. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have any feelings to me, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the students become increasingly speckled, with other students making the daily commute. By the way, Josh, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure if it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average while spending my free time with games and anime. Sorry. No, but that's pretty real though. That's literally me. That's what I do. Games and anime. I'm watching anime right now as well. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I bet you she's one of those people who's actually mean and actually secretly hates me. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. As I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an out of motivation. I bet you, yeah? She's gonna be like Kushida from Classroom of the Elite. That's who Sayori is. But like, then again, she's my friend, so why would she name me? Whatever. Clubs? Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. The guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, hell yeah.
Hello?
Sayori. Sorry, I must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you. Just standing here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late to your club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah!
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Eh? Mimi?
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And not to make cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. What? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member.
Eh?
I glanced around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Bro, you got a problem with me?
Way to control the atmosphere. Ah, Josh, what a nice surprise.
Alright, I've got to think of voices for all these people.
Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Oh shit, did I just...
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is proudly Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's pretty cute though. She was also one who made cupcakes. Oh, according to Sayori.
You can't just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Oh, purple hair, I'm liking it. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Josh.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't even part of the thing, but I said it anyway. Monica smiles sweetly. What is this person? We do know each other. Well, we already talked when we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. She got a nice figure. Basically, completely out of my league. Yeah, she's yeah. So having a smile makes it genuinely feels a little.
Yeah, you too, Monica. Come sit down, Josh. We may move you at a table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. Okay,
I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
And how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious. Sayori takes with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face.
Oh wait, that's not. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneak glances in my direction. Easy waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. One she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this someone before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy.
alright. I give on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Someone tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed.
Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How can you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politicals around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it in that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls who are interested in the same goal. So, out of these four, which one do we go for as a love interest? That's the real question. I'm liking one of these two. She's out of our league. She's our childhood best friend. So has to be one of these people. But then, in romance animes, there's always like a theme. It's always the quiet and timid girls, isn't it? It's always around that. And it's never the, like, people like her, Natsuki, right? It's never her. So, like, you know, maybe, you know. And they have the pink hair as well, so it's gonna be like Akari or Shikamori, you know? Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if they can keep up with the level and enthusiasm about literature.
So, Josh, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself while joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. Oh, see, we have something in common, I'm telling you. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of saying Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are...
Wait. Pardon me.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, craftsmanship, behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story, such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on.
Oh, Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well go through a conversation with a rock. Really? You wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you?
I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ah, I hate horror.
Bitch. Oh, I did it again. Whoops.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I just...
Nothing your eyes got over to me for a split second. Yup, this is my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I beg you stay here. There's no one else watching me. X Manuel 323. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
My favorite most traumatic game I have ever played. Oh shit. Okay. I thought this was meant to be an innocent, sweet game. Why is it traumatic?
What? What gives you the idea?
We left a piece of scrap paper behind the class club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud.
No. It's really horror. Wait, what do you mean? It's a horror game, but it's about anime girls and everything. And it's like, it's so cute and meant to be like kawaii and stuff. Why is it a horror game?
And give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
It's a physiological horror game. I see. Alright, I gotcha. Saori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you trust them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess if it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all stay in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh shit. I can't write a poem. How am I supposed to write a poem? I'm terrible at English. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. Warning, this game can... Who's calling me? This game can contain depression, suicide obsession, self-harm, strong language, domestic abuse, jump scare, flashing lights. Mate, what are you on about? But, what? Jump scares? But... okay, that's... Okay, I was expecting this game to be more nicer. Turns out it's a horror game. Okay, so that's nice. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. How was there suicide in this game? Isn't that right, Josh? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Josh, you all are defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I think this is Doki Doki Club. I don't think I got Club Plus, because, you know, I wasn't really feeling like buying the thingamajig, whatever it's called. Why? Do I get, like, extra stuff? What happens if I get what if I happen to get Literature Club Plus? How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the Literature Club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey,
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just get rid of cupcakes, I would have been super pissed.
then that makes it official.
Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Josh, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress class star Monica with mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Josh, and since we're already here, do you want us to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never will come together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay.
Yo, how long is this music gonna keep? And with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. The plus, add, side stories, full HD, sorry for bad English, 13, new music tracks, and much more. No, don't worry, man. It's alright. Your English is fine, don't worry. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Damn, we got the squad. Well, I really be happy about spending every day after school in a club. Anyway, so it's definitely gonna be between Natsuki and Yuri. That's who we're gonna like have a little bond thing with. A little thing. This game can change his own files. Wait, what do you mean? Change its own files? How's that possible? What do you mean change its own files? Wait, what? That's like it's gonna like hack my systems or whatever. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. There's a file called Poem Words, and that file can help you with the poem. Alright, thank you. And I guess that starts with writing the poem tonight. Alright, let's go. Come on then.
It's time to write a poem.
Pick what you think your favorite com member would like. Okay, so my favorite com members is like Natsuki or Yuri. So, Heartbeat. Yeah, Whirlwind. Flower. Flying. Romance. Memories. Why is it all? Sparkle. I'm gonna pick this because I don't know what it means. Climax. Imagination. Electricity.
Kawaii.
Kiss. Body pop. Infinite. Mouse. Extreme. Insight. Universe. Time. There we go. Hopefully that was alright. Hi again, Josh. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. Doki Doki Disturbing Content Club. Alright. Well, thank you for giving me a heads up, I guess. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my words. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Josh. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like you deserve any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. And if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
That's a key. You shouldn't have a big mouth for someone who keeps our manga collection in the club room. Natsuki find herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. For me, Monica's the best. Fair enough, bro.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into a seat.
Don't worry, guys. Josh always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking him. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayora, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Well, Yuri, you could be my friend. What are you talking about?
How come you and Josh can become...
Wait, how come? You and Josh can become good friends too? That's what I'm saying! Sayori? As usual, Sora seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's letting me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. It's possible. I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Well, good thing I'm not a children, so this is gonna be fine. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, oh shit, I forgot, I didn't even read that. Oops. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri about more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she used to be on the first few pages.
Crap.
I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her comfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just...
Curious how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I sat at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, it just happened to buy two of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri is telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
Bro, I can't lie, man. It's getting so tired just reading all this stuff.
She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark tone came from nowhere. Yuri J giggles sort of some.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Josh?
Just Monica. What do you mean, just Monica? What I should focus about is Monica, is that what you're saying? Monica's the only normal one or something? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
No, I like Monica. Fair enough, bro. I'm liking Natsuki or Yuri. I think Monica is just kind of like basic, you know? I mean, she's like the typical, you know? But then it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but mine seems to be completely different. See what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna use the power of watching romance animes to my advantage and get Yuri to love me. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's just that those kind of stories They challenge you to look at life from a strange view perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out of to be the native one, for letting their one-sided mores interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But if you feel like I should let you know that I like this poem, then I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I can't afford to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true. In fact,
I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. Ooh, Riz.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I'm gonna save. Empty slot. Then. Yeah.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I didn't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work alright. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, the romance is happening. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh my god, we're literally like, we're locked in. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth in Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you there?
Huh?
Let's turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it makes you take a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. He said I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I'd turn it by my own volition. Yo, for anyone watching, I'm gonna go get water because my mouth is really dry from doing all this reading, so I'm gonna be hold on, wait a sec, one back. Alright then. Instead, I just assumed. Oh, I've already read this. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, yeah. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Josh, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Well, wait. I don't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about this sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing a thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases a handful of book, causing it to close the top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do this some more reading tonight. Which before I already read with you.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'd be more fun to read with you after I pick this up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off with the book. Oh shit, I forgot to. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my first poem to? Natsuki! I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I really need to show you mine. Not that you would like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can sing. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Wow. That's great, honestly. I see what you did there with the rhyming scheme. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah? I told you that you wouldn't like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style Wouldn't make a message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other one thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it all flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how I is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. We're gonna do Yuri last. Monica, come on then. Let's go. Hi, Josh. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activity, oh fuck. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, but I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha! Don't worry, Josh. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? But it's a sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Josh. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when it put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. But you know, that Euro likes is kind of writing, right? Writing that's fun to imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Euro likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. I can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. One sec, chat. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. You keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their kinds of styles, but I'll always hope you find what suits you the most. So don't worry yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, so do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident with someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I just sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh my goodness. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I put inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Damn, Fez. This is so freaking tiring after doing all this reading and doing the voices as well. So, what do you think? It's very freedom without what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask this. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing some of the day. Sometimes when you read a poem or some story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, to think about it is... What? Another way to think about it is this. If you keep a pen in the things box too long, you just get a big dark pot of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori. Lexter Leons 001. Hello. Welcome. I beg you stay, man. There's no one watching me right now, so I'm very, like, lonely playing this game.
This is a good poem, Josh. You sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all.
Why your voice is so soft, I don't really know. That's just how it is. But I'm doing voices for the different characters. So for the goal people, I'm doing goal voices in their lines. So yeah.
Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in a club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'm breaking our promise.
See? It's like I said before, Josh. Down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her, and all. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that. I'm a little new to this game. Your character is male, right? Yeah. I'm a male character, and they're all... It's like a decision-making game. Wait, no, not decision-making. Well, sort of. But, like, it's just like a story game where you just read. It's so tiring to read all of this, by the way. So, yeah. My character's male.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh my goodness. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue, and to say goodbye, I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. You know what? Alright. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit, just to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it.
I
I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school. My bad, sorry guys. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Final one is Yuri. I didn't heard if you replied because my internet is sucking at the moment. Oh, okay. Don't worry. You're not alone on that one. My internet's always terrible. Don't worry. But I did reply. Yes, I did. So if you didn't hear before, then yes, my character is a boy or a male, and all the other characters are female. So yeah. Yuri. There's like 4 other girls, by the way. As Yuri. I love Yuri. Wait, how do you know who Yuri is? I thought you were new to the game. Oh, maybe you already know that. Maybe, whatever. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
Your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri shows off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the word in a poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of you writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick on them. I think the most notable thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and though she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
Which one's my favorite? My favorite is probably Yuri or Natsuki. I think the others are just... Well, it's not going to be Sayori, because, I mean, like, in all other animes, like, it's never the childhood friend, is it? So it's not going to be Sayori, right? That's not my favorite. It's going to go, I'm not sure which one's better, though, Yuri or Natsuki. I think Natsuki's just kind of, like, funny, sort of. I don't know. But, I don't know, yeah. I would decide they are.
Of course, that's nothing you can be blamed for.
Sayori or Yuri is my fave, to be honest. Okay, fair enough. I can't really decide. They're all kind of like... I don't know. But anyway.
Not just finding them and writing them, but getting them to work.
together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gets you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How? Your Bluetooth is on, I guess. My Bluetooth? What do you mean my Bluetooth? You mean like Bluetooth as in headphones? I mean... Huh? Yeah, I guess my Bluetooth is on. Lexter Lions 001, what do you mean by that? What do you mean Bluetooth is on?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd like to share my thought process behind it.
Nah, I'm talking about your Bluetooth. I don't know why soft voice is just powering my heart. Oh my goodness. Well, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. I'd love. Okay, I've read that already. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my goodness, how am I supposed to even read this? Yeah, you kind of did mess me up there, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if I'm honest, you kind of, like, you made me, like, not generate words for a second. May I Twitch whisper spoilers? Don't want to spoil. Yeah, don't spoil it, guys. You don't want to spoil this for me, okay? Because you know, that's gonna ruin the game, you know. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Why is this handwriting so difficult to read? Okay, next.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I don't read a script very often. I actually think the handwriting is pretty. I haven't played DDLC Plus. No, I haven't. I think I have to buy that, don't I? But I don't really feel like buying that right now. I mean, I could, but another time.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short.
I usually write longer poems.
No.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Josh.
Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yo, oh my goodness. Are people joining my stream right now? Is this happening? Is this my peak? Is this happening right now? I'm becoming famous? I'm joking. There's only like 3 people maybe?
Well, I suppose you only need to glance over it after all. But remember, that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
Hello, Sarah? Sorry if I didn't get your name right. I'm doing very good. How are you doing today?
do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering. In a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
That's great though. Yeah.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Yeah, that's right. My PFP is from Death Note. It's L. What do you mean who I end up with? Wait, what? What do you mean end up with? I'm gonna end up with someone? I have to choose out of the 4 of them? Or is it gonna pick for me? Nah. If anything, I could probably learn nothing else from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Josh.
I love that one, but like, I like Kira more. And that scary type laugh was just awesome, if you remember that. Oh yeah, Kira is so sick, man. Like Yagami, like, freak. Why did Nier have to freaking kill Kira, man? Like, what the freak's wrong with it? Light Yagami was supposed to take over the whole entire world. Show the criminals of the world that he was meant to be god of the new world, but he didn't, because freaking Nier, man. It should have been at least L to kill Kira. Like, come on now, you can't do that. And poor Lisa, man. Poor Lisa. She's just like, me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand upstairs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes on the jury and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, showing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. By the way, your accent seems... I don't live in the States, no I don't. I live in the UK. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm England. As I read in London. Oh, I've already read this. Natsuki's eyebrows for illustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the phone and desk was unlocked.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice.
Yeah? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Hey, guess what guys? I'm Kira, and I've got a special notebook next to me. Well, guess what? Jokes on you guys. I actually have a Death Note in real life. That's right. I even bought one. That's how much I like the anime. I even bought the actual Death Note like book. That's how much I loved it. I would literally get it out right now. Actually, no, you can't even see it, but you know. Yo, Lexter, yo, why do you keep like whizzing me up, bro? Bro, call me what you want, man. I don't really care. It's a free country, you know. So just say what you want.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Josh did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate this offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. And Josh liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri.
Yo, I beg this music just turn down a little bit, bro. Stop! It's too loud, man. I can't lie. Okay. Thank you. That will make it a little nicer, I guess.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well. Softy, would you mind playing with me or do a collab stream? Whoa, hang on a minute. Listen, okay, I'm trying to play, I mean, sure, yeah. Yo, you gotta calm down, man. I'm trying to play the game. You can't be distracting me with those comments. I'm joking, it's fine.
Maybe you're just jealous that Josh appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And you think...
I can't read.
Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Josh started showing up.
Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Girls, please. There's enough to go around, alright? You can all have me. I'm just joking. Suddenly, both girls ran towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Josh, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective,
Yeah, I have Discord, guys.
then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all
Convoluted for no reason.
the meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Josh.
What? Wait. There's a reason we have to...
Uh,
There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively.
Yo, guys, be real. I could be a voice actor, couldn't I? I could totally be a voice actor. Like, come on now. Based off watching this, come on now. I could totally do it.
Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Josh?
Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Are you freaking serious? I have to choose between Natsuki and Yuri? One of my favorite people. Oh, Sayori, can't like gonna tell me. I can't choose between them. They're both like... I want both of them. It's not fair. But I can only have one. So help me, Sayori. I need your help.
Natsuki,
Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Alright, yeah. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Josh.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki. Yuri.
You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems.
They're amazing, but they give you so many feelings with just a few words.
If you say, can we connect? Yeah, we can get on Discord, guys. Well, alright. Yeah, I'm dropping my Discord then. Alright, so my thingy is this. The profile picture is Moichiro Tokito from Demon Slayer. So just look out for that, and that's gonna be my that will be my thingy-majig. Yeah. Alright, everyone's so talented. Why are we all fighting?
Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori stuns triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. You sent me a friend request. Okay. Okay, wait one sec. Yo. I don't think you did, man. I don't think you did. Just give me your Discord and then I'll just add you, okay? Because I don't think it works. Or maybe you just put it in wrong. It might not be a capital. It may just all be lower cases, by the way. Because I didn't get it. I didn't get a notification. Anyway. So this is why Sarah is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I may come off as a good leader. I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Wait, so am I not in control of who I like? Okay, everyone. It's the best time for us to leave. One sec. Okay. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, mostly.
Josh, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a lot more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I know to myself with newfound determination. Josh?
Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier?
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Josh, it's nice to hear that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired of freaking doing all this reading. Like, this is for real, like, killing me. I can't handle all of this. Yo, did everybody leave? Wasn't no one? 2 viewers. Oh wait, hang on. No one left. It's just no. Okay. I can't be left on my own in the game. You know, that's just gonna be. All right. Which one do we want to do? Let's do kawaii, fantasy, anime, Rose. Oh, okay. Heaven Sent. Ooh, yeah, prep. Oh, okay. Extraordinary. After Image. Crimson. Romance. Secretive. Doki Doki. Whatever Vertigo means. Whirlwind. Nightgown. Explode! Puppy. Desire. Joy. Pink. Hell yeah. That's what we got. That's our poem.
Has my thingy just like started? Wait, hang on. Is my thing tweaking? Hello? Okay. I think everything's fine. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. All this reading has like killed my freaking throat. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a lot more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Here we go.
Hi, Josh.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which...
I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Ha! Sayori, you are a snack. Did I kick there? Did I kick there? No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh?
Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. One sec. Okay. Ahaha! I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have been bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or want an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option.
Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Yeah? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Josh to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stomach that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
But. Whoops. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. One sec. Yo, I can't lie, man. I'm getting bored. It's just all reading. Nothing fun's happening, man.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Oh. Haha. I really like when you speak of my Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of yours.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Read, blower. Good, I haven't been abandoned. Whoa! What just happened?
Yeah!
I don't know, but something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. No, not Sayori's face.
Ow, what was that?
Huh?
A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution?
Retribution?
Actually, there's one. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie.
What? Jeez. Just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? What do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes by Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez.
Guys, just so you know, this video is gonna go onto the YouTube channel. So this whole thing, if you missed out on earlier stuff, then just it'll be uploaded on my YouTube channel. It's the same exact. It's called the exact same thing as this. So yeah, heads up.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Oh, my freaking throat, man.
Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I don't know that.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than any of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose a club over a boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Glances at me? Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of just lost track of time.
Aha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I'm back. My mum made tacos for me, so I was eating now. Oh, okay. Welcome back.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monaco. I don't really... I could have just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Why does she keep looking at me like, what do you want? Like, what?
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yeah. Tacos are calm, man. Tacos are good. How's ya? I've been in chat.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Josh. Monica smiles.
Monica smiles really. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share one. I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Cyrus mischievous escapade. I can't read. I'm sure Natsuki will end up clipping to it anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to a book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nurse's desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I've been a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sarah's conversation with Monaco.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. That festival is our chance to show everyone that literature is all about. That problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to her to deliberately like this.
Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could,
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes.
That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's what. Oh, freak! I forgot to read that. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see with the world through our eyes.
Oh,
I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face fitting my vision. I nearly fell out my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault not for sleeping like that. This isn't like a napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have to less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. Yo, what's good? How you doing? Vinny Patrol 111. Sorry I forgot your name wrong, but what about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Yeah? Not every day. That's not.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? What part am I at? I can't really tell. How do I know what part I'm at? It's just like I think it's like I've just wait, hang on. I don't know. It's just a part. We're just talking to Sayori. I don't know, like what's just happened is that they were just talking about how they're gonna get people to come to the literature event. So whatever that was about. How many days this past week have you gone off on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Yeah?
Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Ah.
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh, are we raising it up right now? Man, you really need a rush for this. My hair is just really hard.
My hair's really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow is straight up. You are not mentally prepared for the madness this game will bring. Heed my warning. Why is everyone... Bro, that's like the second person to say that. Is it seriously like a horror game? How can this kawaii, like... How can this kawaii anime girl be a horror game thing? Like, what? That doesn't make sense. Like, what? Nothing like that has even happened so far. I mean, look at it. It's so innocent. Like, look at Sayori's face. You think that would like represent like freaking like horror? No. I think you're lying. This isn't gonna be a horror game. This is gonna be fine. It's gonna be a normal game. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. It's not horror. It's the emotional drama. Emotional drama. Oh, okay. I gotcha. But
nobody would ever notice that.
of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep a blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? I could be your boyfriend. Nah, I'm joking.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. By the way, I don't know why, it just seems like internet is glitching. Probably because it is. And I can't do anything about it. I'm very sorry, guys. If the glitching is really annoying, then feel free to leave the stream, because if it's unbearable, then just it's fine. You can leave. It's okay. I deal with this all the time. I'm not even using a proper freaking PC. I'm using a laptop, alright? That's what I've come to. That's what's come to you, alright? A freaking laptop. Like, that's all I can do with. Oh, it's just me? Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe okay. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa! What's happening here then?
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though,
I'm happy we're like this.
aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard? No, I'll never leave it because I'm enjoying it by feeling some end connections from. Thank you, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What do you mean this isn't worth the debate? You mean like, I mean to tell me that like, I actually don't know. I don't know what you mean worth the debate by that. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
What? Guna bait. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sierra's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's all stuffy.
It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori buttons... what the hell? Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that it's like a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do these things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway.
See? Oh my god, I'm like the best boyfriend like material right now. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are actually taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
Seriously? You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems you wrote now?" Alright, come on then, let's go. Josh, I can't wait to read yours. Ready? Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Who should I show my poem to first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. Never mind, I pick Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Josh. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
Yes, Yuri. I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes.
So, I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way.
Yo, it's so tiring doing all these voices every time, man.
Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander for your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course.
Is this the poem we wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh my goodness. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, that the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an inordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, while aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and the raccoon, a wag, wait, I know what does that say? By the way, did you accept my real friend request? Oh, I didn't get the notification, by the way. It didn't pop up on my thing. Just type your thingy majig, yeah? And then I'll just add you. So then, you know, yeah. Alright. Or maybe you just typed it in wrong. The moon increments. What does that say? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. It's generally sad how most people refuse to even try this game and disregard the story and emotionally complexity because of its art style. I mean, I just chose it because it was like anime girl people, and you know, I'm a huge fan of anime, so it's like, you know, whatever, who even cares. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. The slice, the bread. Why is this so? The slice, the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gone quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Always handy? Every time I brandish, whatever that means, my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Yo, Yuri, so, what I can tell from this poem is that you are very, very interested in this raccoon and your slicing of bread. So what I can take from this is you really like, I don't really know. What am I talking? What am I yapping about?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're so embarrassing. And people won't make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Josh?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we could do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my awareness,
I'll probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Hey, anything for you, babes. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Natsuki. That's my second favorite.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Feel what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get a feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you?
Wait, maybe that was a compliment?
Got to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
It's a bad thing I've played through this game 15 minutes times before. How can you play this game 15 plus times before? Like, how many readings did you have to do? Like, excuse me? Like, how can you say playing game 15 times? Like, based on just playing this once. I'm like very tired of this already. But I'm gonna keep persevering because we're gonna see what everyone's talking about. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Well, I mean, multiple routes. Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all of them, aren't I? Actually, no, I don't have the patience for all of that. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna wing it and see what happens.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long. You might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
So Yuri has a type all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know. Honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
And I was playing through the plus version, which has prequel content that you have to unlock. What? Yo, I can't, man. That's just too much, man. I'm just trying to get through this game.
And it's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever. It is. I don't get it.
My throat's gonna die.
Oh yeah. I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem? Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. This is just a story, not a poem. Your voice acting is incredible. Absolute cinema. Thank you, I appreciate it. You're the first person to say that, by the way. So I appreciate it. She likes spiders. Wait, where did I get to? I lost it. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. What the hell? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What other friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Yada yada yada. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anymore. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. And I'm not even gonna tell everyone. Yo, like, what part of this is a poem? Like, you're just telling me a story about a spider and Amy, whoever that is. Like, dude, seriously?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyway.
Anyway,
Bro,
the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
I doubt how to explain it. Alright, I'm gonna give my voice a little rest. I'm not gonna do the voices anymore, okay? This is good. I'm not gonna be able to talk in the morning, alright? Tomorrow, I won't be able to talk. So, sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Wouldn't it make sense for like an actual animation like organization to just make this game like just an actual show? Like, wouldn't that just like, is that not a thing? Why would that not be a thing? If it's a game, it should just be an actual like show. I would watch it. Instead of having to play it, I would just watch that. Like, Yuri wrote about something similar today. Hey Google, what's nuance? What? Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. That would be incredible, but then some aspects of the story wouldn't exactly work well. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, maybe... whatever. Maybe it could just be like a little like romance anime type thing. But whatever. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well... I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some good hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. It's because it's a game. It works. We'll understand later. Alright, gotcha. Yo, it's been like in, what, 2 hours in? Nothing like crazy has happened. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if our writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good measure to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. I remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. I will, Natsuki. Do you guys want to decide who I do next? Sayori or Monica? There might be a bit of a delay, so I've got to wait. Okay, Sayori. Gotcha.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Josh.
Huh?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? It takes a while for things to happen because it's a visual novel. It's literally just a full novel with visuals. Are you freaking serious? Oh. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I write a poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Josh poem. It's so worth it though, trust. Gotcha. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sorry, I hugged Sashi against the chest. You're so weird, sorry. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah.
Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. Can't say why, but it does get good. Alright, I'm trusting you guys on this. But honestly, I don't really see how this could be bad, though, so like, yeah. But also, oh, I've read that already. You may need to think about yourself once in a while. But if you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both.
There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? I know this. Juxtaposition. Bittersweet. Oh, whatever. Juxtaposition. Where did I get that from? What am I talking about? Wait, what even is juxtaposition? I swear that's like... Never mind. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things are sad. Happy and sad. Wait. Happy and sad, they're opposites. That makes it... I don't know. I can't see it liking something bad, zero. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. So that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Josh. I should go write that down then.
You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh my goodness. Okay. If I have to. I'm gonna read this extra fast. Bottles, I pop off my scarf like it's the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. They're balls of sunshine that are all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach this out with my thumb. I'm fobbing again, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put that bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and the bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle was straight. Each bottle was styled like to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Wait, sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Hang on, they could have a secret meaning to it. I put it in a bottle. I put the bottle. Happy thoughts. Hang on a second. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle I start like to make a man. Sometimes my feels a certain way. Down comes the ball to save the day. Oh, I saw what you did there. A rhyming scheme right there. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pour them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend.
each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters again against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and it shards all over the floor. It was supposed to be for my friends who weren't responding. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but what I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yo, Sayori, you good or what? Okay, that was a lot to unfold. Unfold? That was a lot to take in. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Maybe I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being shift. Well, never mind. Anyway, off this game, has anyone else seen what's it called? Quincental Quintuplets, I think it's called. I'm watching that right now. It's honestly like it's actually so good. First episode, I was immediately hooked. All right, I think it's peak. Like it's actually so good. Like what the heck? But anyway, enough of that. That's just my thoughts. I just thought I'd say it to see if there was some people in common who've actually watched it too, so then I can like yap about it. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I will keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. Wherever you do not open the door. Huh? What do you mean don't open the door? What door? This door? This door? Sometime I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ah, don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry is always at it. A habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No one. Okay, I'm gonna start pressing. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Nah, you got me. Which door are you talking about? This one? This one? This one? It's just. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those times. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should just mind my business. Maybe you're right. Maybe opening the door is gonna unlock some sort of like secret like virus or something, or like something crazy is gonna happen. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica! No, the door is completely unrelated to the point. So sorry. Wait, what? Door? Oh, okay. Monica, it's time. Yo, I can't lie. It's been so much freaking reading. Hi again, Josh. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're playing yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I would count on that. When you never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I'll take this one. I mean, what? I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are not actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other well. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up getting more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading a poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy certain things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway. Funny detail, have you noticed that Monica's character sprite is the only one that faces you head on and isn't at a slight angle like the others? I didn't really notice that, no. I mean, how she's facing directly at me? What's that supposed to mean? They're looking at something else. They're not real. Monica's the only real one. That's what it means. I printed it right now, I'm telling you. But anyway. You want to move my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Hello? Nothing, just a trivia detail. Oh, okay, gotcha. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, green, red, green, blue. And endless cacophony of meaningless noise. That noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sin, cosine, tangent. Sin, cos, tan. Oh my gosh, maths. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing vinyl on a beat crust, vinyl. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Hello? What does that mean? What does load me mean? Okay, wait, what about load me? It's even more abstract than the last one. Huh. Is that something that Monica's not telling me? Is she like emo and she's like actually like aha, I guess it's just a wear, right? Nope, that's definitely telling me something. Like loading a vinyl record into a record player. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing better now to spatial words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Aha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing top tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a different decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, thank you. Auto? Save? I don't know what that meant, but I'm trusting the game with that. I don't know what that means, but okay. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Oh. Wait, what? Did the game just talk to me? Did it just break the fourth wall? What am I even talking about? Yo, you're crazy. What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? That's like messed me up. Hello? Why is it telling me that? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something actually planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a good sound of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Oh my god. Sarah has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets you can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all.
But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
It's a small Easter egg relating to how video game NPCs press the button to jump and crap like that. Like, oh, okay, gotcha. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Oh, mate, that's dead. That's dead, man. Reciting a poem. Who's gonna turn up for that? I'm sorry, but like, no. Hello? Are you okay? You think that's a good idea? Like, what? No one's gonna turn up for that, man. What? So you're telling me you're gonna stand up stage and you're gonna read a poem and people are just gonna watch you read it? Like, what? How is that an event? Like, hello? But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sorry, it's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri. Wait, you're right. Monica is the only one looking at me. And all three of them are like looking to the side with their eyes closed. Wait, what? Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones who are responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and even put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. Guys, just so you know, if I disconnect, then that's gonna be like an internet thing. Just a heads up. If that actually does happen, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And if those reactions that were all in this club today, don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but I don't know if Natsuki doesn't. Oh, wait. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expansion faces. Sigh, I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. That means something, doesn't it? Happy thoughts. There's not gonna be happy thoughts, is there? Someone's gonna do like something like mad. One of these four, or maybe all of them. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting a poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflation is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. I like pick random crowd like that in streamer chat to see how they overthink it. Oh, I see. Alright, well thank you, mate. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Aha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down, and she walks quickly over to the podium. Water! I need water! The poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Gotcha. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of her lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself.
It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding.
Oh wait, that's no one talking, that's just... Everyone just joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we want to applaud for her, but we were so of course that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah, haha! Sorry, I giggled. Sayori,
Sayori?
it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. The voice acting has only got better. Thank you, man. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like
her self-voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerly like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If it were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. maybe this is what Sarah meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Josh liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well.
With that kind of delivery.
Eh? I don't really understand.
In other words, obviously poems are yours, but a sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean.
That's why I've been practicing my kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki!
Don't make me go for Josh. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Josh lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get over with. But it's not like I was such of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone's eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I am not exactly confident in my writing, it's hard to pay attention to it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less of my abilities and more about a lack of confidence in the writing.
That's something that you'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly. Hello? Am I okay? Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she stops right the poem, her soul attitude spears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they burst up my eyes if I give a laugh to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah well. Do you at least feel prepared even to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put it on whether I face someone for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about with the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you will have an idea of what it's like now. For the best, make sure you pick a poem and get a practice for the poems festival, okay? I've been making pamphlets to let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fun too. I don't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to do that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. And Monday is big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this.
Alright. I stood up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it.
If it's for sake for the club, and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori.
Yup. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to answer that? It's a good job, shouldn't have said. Whatever, let's go already. Do I have like Riz or something? I'll work home with Sir once more. Even when it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quiet than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something familiar. Like how we get to. I mean, sorry if I'm with the words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? I'd say hell yeah! You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would. Oh shit. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. Why does she thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to social, I would feel awful turning her down, so it's just so beautiful and smart. That's something to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it! Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Nietzsche. Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. The choice doesn't affect the story going forward. Okay, thank you. Good. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation shows off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for driving me with such a good question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes me happy, makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh my goodness. Alright. We're gonna go
Passion. Clouds. Philosophy.
Broken? Yo, is feather.
What? Kawaii. Sugar.
Aura. Cheeks. What do you mean by cheeks? Dream? Fantasy? Shiny?
Alone.
Oh.
Eternity.
Wait. Because Sayori is smiling, does that mean she's gonna like my stuff? Wait. Hang on a second. Oh, I should have done it on the sprite. Okay, gotcha. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sarah all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid?
I've never had squid before.
You, of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right on your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Zero's anyway. Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh gosh. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Oh shit. Hey Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? We're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go to talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, Sayori. You're not as enthusiastic as you are.
We are almost there.
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Don't I restrict you from having fun with everyone? Well, alright. If you say so. I've already glanced at Sarah before getting back to everyone else. But the conversation has already been dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything with Sarah recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through the papers at her desk.
Josh, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sarah recently? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she's a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say. I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sarah, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one who's liking it. I'm not. Huh? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Josh. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talks to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not a problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about well being my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Josh. Me? Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know. Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. It's so funny, Josh. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Maybe that's just how she is when she's around you. Yeah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from my desk and walks across the room to where Sarah is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sarah and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sarah told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary.
but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book, but she looks away discreetly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start conversation on her own accord, so no choice but to pressure her myself. By now, it's only easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you once you've been on with your thoughts. I know my thoughts. How were you even able to tell me I was thinking about that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't enough for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No, not that I was staring on anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I don't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading into it all too much. Josh, the word is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sarah is a very complex person. Her mannerism on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange thing the other today too, and I also feel some concern for her, but in your case it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sayori's son looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. You can overwrite save files. Okay, thanks. I knew you as someone honest and caring. Man covered feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to cheer the poems to do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about Sayori. We're gonna do Sayori last. So, Monica, let's do you first. Hi Josh, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Happy to see, haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are more like the dynamic duo. Haha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with that even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it tastes takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them that spare of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like I'm approachable or anything, am I? No, something like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you and something. I really didn't mean that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I want to share my poem with you now. Alright. Alright. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? No! A lady who knows everything. An hotel. The other lady. Do I seriously have to read this? I'm reading it in my head, by the way. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone on the cover first writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to worry about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip for the type of day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response when you put so much more into. What have I done? Oh, never mind. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what you're writing is good, instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and you think you can work on it. It's much more encouraging in a way that will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literal club, don't you think? It's important on my life trust. Alright, it's almost like I'm gonna forward that. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yo, this is taking so long. Oops, nope. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. But of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you could actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun thing out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects on my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How did I even call that a joke? That's seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny too. I guess I kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki ought to put Natsuki and nothing about it. I'll be a beach. You might as well better job with some fish. That's a manager wonder over the years, but today I have a special place. Oh my god, yapping, yada yada yada. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So I decided to write about the beach first and came up with a message later.
Well, yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday.
I mean, after Yuri, I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to press me by coming up with something more fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. This is so freaking.
Well done, Josh. You definitely improved writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad.
Showing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems that everyone else is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. Yes, I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend more personal time with all the girls in the club. It's been fun getting everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, how do I anything like well, you know, I like ours. Well, you know how I like to say that your writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe that I suppose it's important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of appointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most of us share. Oh, is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome, how unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. Oh my god, I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to show your poem now? Okay, here. The beach again? Oh my god! Thank you. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki, you already told me about that. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Oh, okay, thank you. NA equals boring. Oh, boring. Okay, gotcha. She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was our idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her requests, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to clear my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, Sayori. The last one. And this is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Josh. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Josh. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else. Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know I have to sometimes part with me. And I have to sometimes part with you. But I have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easy to write and think about you. Oh, are we like... Yo, are we... Sorry? No. Josh, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Sayori, what do you mean? Why are you doing this? Sorry's trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If I'd phone with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what would cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise I won't have it again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's what that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. No! We cannot let her walk home on her own. We have to go. No. I refuse. You gotta go with her. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling very well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done. Chewing bombs, right? Why don't we just stop going out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when dressing in the club. Catchphrase? I don't know what catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Yep. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is going to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori, isn't it? Ah, it seems like you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balances thrown off when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to beat. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well on home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times she's not going with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Natsuki has a point there. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop understanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That's a curious expression from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked so earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right.
Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them.
And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Don't worry, Yuri can just like come with me. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Number 10 person here, you know. No, Natsuki is fighting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Huh? That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to upset the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts building to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Josh, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monique suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my co-members? How on earth are they going to respond to a question like that? Suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki just mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Josh may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Guys, come on now. Listen, I get what you all want me, yeah? But, like, come on now. I've got my own stuff to handle. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Josh to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's on the Josh side I'd like to spend and contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Whoa! All 3 of them now? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying that now. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Josh, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Are you... Who needs me right now? Who needs me? I can't choose. Wait. Never mind. It's my pick. Are you freaking... I can't lie, -15. Natsuki, Yuri, or Sayori, man. I feel like Sayori's gonna do something. I'm kinda like worried about it, man. Why is there 3 dots on Sayori? That means something, doesn't it? Well, if you think about it, it's gonna be Sayori on her own. Okay, wait. Why can't I just like do all of them at the same time? But not at the same time, but just like change people. Like, I'm gonna close my eyes and then let fate decide. Me? Yo, guys. That was genuinely, that was just fake. That was just me, like, freaking...
Are you serious?
Why would you... Natsuki, I can only tell you what says like mean. No. I'm just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. No worries, no worries. I have a bad habit of thinking sort of things. So yeah, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's good to hear. Natsuki, we're about to handle the baking yourself. Oh, I should have like saved. I should have. Oh, mate, are you? Are you serious? All right. Everyone can tell Naxi's thing a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I'm gonna know. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why you respect me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know you're not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, sentences someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if I didn't wrong perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and they feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet I'm going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah. Obviously everyone do the best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's go out then. Everyone pack up the things. As I follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Get in? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'll prefer going to your house. Alright. Sure, come to my house. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press you for a reason. It's not like I should matter such other way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to think myself a feast on some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. I don't underestimate yourself, Josh. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks of herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes the expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yep. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Like Zanti shoots for the roofs. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. That's only what might end up when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she would be looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard things from Sayori since she left Kobe the other day. So like text you all the time or anything. Yo, call Sayori right now! But I've been worried about it in the back of my mind. Between what Sarah said and what Monica said, it's really keeping me to put serious feelings aside when she might need me. I decided to visit Sayori before the visit, before Yuri comes over. Okay, yeah, fine. This is cool. This is cool. I like this. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Yuri's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sorry isn't anyone on the first floor, so assuming she's up in the room. She's already strange, for her not to run down and greet me. I head out to bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi!
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and the wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning a few. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, I didn't know about that. Sayori had already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival operations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. So it stared in one direction. Everything about our behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sarah's shaking her head. That's not good, Josh. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What do you mean selfish? What the freak have you done? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. We're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? We're talking about Sayori. You're really just going to make me say, aren't you, Josh? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is that to do anything when I fully know how to worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and character waste by making them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sori kept this from me the entire time? Oh no. Did she really just want somebody for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why has you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I would to support you. Even if someone thinks so much about it, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Yeah, bro, man. Poor Sayori, bro. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Josh. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, it would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things I don't want to be cared about. But Sayori, you're important to me. It's best sweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends goes to everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my chest. So that's why I decided the world just wants to touch to me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No! There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I'll put it into a tight embrace. Good, yep. Josh, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it far enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I won't ever any other way. Josh! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Josh, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is her to know that I care. If you have it in you, just call yourself a selfish. Don't to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sarah finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Josh. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Yo, Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend all day, I would. 4 days. This is to be the one where I'd have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, I wouldn't really forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. And at the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sarah shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand me, right? It's kind of hard for me not to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay! Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori, and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
But I started to get really nervous when I went onto the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have researched you and hurried more on my way home. Have a nice weekend with Yuri. Thank you. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you too. What happens after this? No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Damn! Just look at this specimen. Look at this angel. Her eyes, her hair. It's all perfect. Yo, what am I on about? I don't really... While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look at that. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with.
Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, moonlighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't think you planned on making it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a far away place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an expertise that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, they were. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wood thing though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all.
Is that so?
This is one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. And what kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine answers your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for showing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I used yet? Yeah, I have it over here. Won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah, what would those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. Oh, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any character you want. I'll help you one once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. I am pretty bored right now. Yeah, I've been reading. I've been reading for about 3 hours. And this is I don't know if I've ever read for this long before in one sitting. So this is I need sugar.
Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work.
I carefully draw a different character on each paper, do my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbons to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Is she gonna kill me? Yeah? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well, embarrassed.
Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Then the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're
laughing at me?
Nah, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Haha. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It isn't. It isn't.
It isn't. Yuri,
relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the hand facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It was heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I throw the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow! Josh! Why do you even do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah, she says it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh, this happens in 100 girlfriends who really, really love you. Isn't it, what's her name? AI. AI does that. I feel her tongue cut around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah, sure. It was a weird bit. It took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you overreacted a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I see Yuri's hand and they cut index finger in return. Josh!
Did you really just do that?
Now even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Why do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I can usually make progress on the paper. After we finish touching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected now. I'll be very effective as a Dawson curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. Wait, I have in mind. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water paint each year. Tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Yo, I can't lie. I'm about to like fall asleep as soon as I'm done with this spray. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Alright, gotcha. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch what?
I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room.
Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly and running her sleeve, putting it back to her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too on or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly decides me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look really nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Oh shit, I just clicked it too fast.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. I like paint. So many different flavours to choose from. What are you on about? You telling me you eat paint?
Not eat, drink. It's relaxing. Ah.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops playing for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't ever want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, I like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing an experience with someone can make me happy. I think the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry. Yuri rolls back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt.
It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it from me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. I dropped some paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dump it with hot water. Over to my room and you're back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to protect my hand, but Yuri suddenly hugs my wrist. Wait, eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Huh? I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze. Enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half three slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this oil dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face leads me so much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Ori picks up her brush again, but our movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I've finished filling the night sky with white dots and look like sky. Look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well,
perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I gotta do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything else more for us to do here. Phew. You say that the year guide is over.
Well, I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I can't wait until your inevitable descent into madness. What? I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all.
And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all things, Yuri seemed to look downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go hang out somewhere. I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stop. Alright, goodbye, bro. See ya, chat. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Josh. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi Josh. Sayori? Just now we weren't, it's okay, Josh. I just thought by to say hi. Oh. Well, I see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we will be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Why is there no more music? Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come to see it for myself. See what? See what you're talking about? You know how much fun you're having with Yuri and how close you got to her? It makes sense. It makes me really happy that you've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me. She starts to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true. If I wasn't here, then you would have been to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you unless isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared of that. That I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak inside to like you too much. I did this to myself. Josh, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's why I'm going to give it to you. Yo, we can't leave her hanging with my dearest friend. She needs me. She literally said she loves me till she dies. And Yuri will be fine. Yuri's gonna be fine. Nothing even happened. What just happened with Yuri? Nothing even happened. That was just like friends having fun. That nothing happened there. So, for Sayori's sake, we're gonna do this. Yeah? That was so much your feelings. So there's no way you could be like more like you. I should have realized it sooner. By spending time with Aaron at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept any of your buttons. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Josh. Sarah wraps around me tightly. Oh, was that me? No way. Josh, is this really okay? Yeah, this is fun. I held Sarah in my arms a bit closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. Oh, I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sarah's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sarah? I want to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now? Why wouldn't the rain clouds go away? They don't go away at all. It's okay. I might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's what that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. This part hits harder when you know what happens. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Oh, it's gonna be like a... Oh, no. It's gonna be like a, like what happens in, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Or something happens. She's gonna get hit. She's gonna get run over by a car, and then she dies. Something's gonna kill her. Or she's gonna die somehow. Even it gets really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what it means by that. Are you saying that this makes you feel sad, Zero? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Zero. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sarah's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. It's like, I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were.
Is that what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got.
Sarah is the most important person to me, and I do whatever it takes to be happy with each other. Gonna have to break the news to Yuri then. It's the day of the festival. 4 days. Expect this to be the one where we be walking to go to Sarai. But Sarai isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's still too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted his dry, and I gently rolled up to think with me. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and she said her. Finally, enough. I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Josh! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early!
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing her booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she prepared that have all the poems for performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overstepped again. That dummy. You think that on days is important. She tried a little harder. I'd say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Josh. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, no? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm a president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt I would chill down my spine for her and that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one with the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Some of this will definitely help people take the product more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Lataki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Yuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. The one that I read before. What is this? I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This mindfulness could be different from everything else Sarah's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sarah, so. Well, alright. Trying not to take so long, okay? Leave the classroom. Don't show yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. I'm at a house. I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as it always have been. That's all she needs, and I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer. She's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a bit steeper. I swallow. Oh my god! I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Oh my god. Alright. Something's happened to her. No response? Oh my gosh.
Sayori, why would you do this to me? No, I'm gonna be so free right now. I felt like a feeling inside of me. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything's normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that what eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah to be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would you do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sarah needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Yo, if she was talking about wanting to make us happy, then how is killing yourself gonna make me happy? Are you okay? Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game I can reset and try something different. Ah, but it is. I had one chance, I was careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh gosh. What? Hello? What's happening? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. First, I got nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, have we gone like back in time or something? Literature. That sounds a bit kind of adult. How many members do you have so far? Haha, it's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members, something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Right, really? Yeah, it's funny, right?
she always insists that Monica's itched too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, I'm a member, right? Did Monica say she... Huh? Hey, Josh. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? But I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse something like a... Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Josh, you know that? Something ready, shall we go then? I got 4 materials, so anytime in Mini Pond. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. Sold my soul? Further energy swings open across some door. Yo, is there like a Sayori in here somewhere? I guessed. Seriously, brought a boy? Oh gosh. Wait to get the atmosphere. Don't make me not ski, but anyway, I'm gonna go just. Oh, what's get me in this situation? This club. Full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude's name is Bright Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think you should probably be a first year. Anyway, it's Natsuki, and as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri appears could be more mature and time, it seems you have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Josh in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I had to figure that I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should need to make some tea, right? Yeah, it should be great. How do you do that in the comments? How do you make your text like weird? Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Am I just gonna have to go through all this again? But is it literally the game, but everything just glitches every few seconds? Something awkward. Take a seat next to Monica. So I know you really don't mind coming, yeah? Like, I can't lie. I don't really feel like saying things out loud anymore. Right, Natsuki? Oh, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked really hard to see the other two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before sitting on the table in the middle. You can buy a tea set in this classroom? Wait, what? I'm going through this again. So if it's all the same thing, can I just... Yeah. I like manga. She likes manga. They gave me a book. It's the same thing, but without her. Again. So you're gonna tell me? So basically,
if I were to do like an actual brand new game, she would actually be back there. But then I could based off different options, different things would have happened, and maybe she wouldn't have died. Or am I doing this again, and then they're all gonna die? What? Or something. Oh yeah. I don't have saves. I think they're all dead. I can't go back. Wow, thank you. Welcome to Doki Doki Ditch. I'm just gonna skip through all of this. It's because it's practically the same thing, isn't it? So wait, so do I have to write another poem? But she's not gonna be there. Oh gosh. Um. Uh. I saw a little glitch there. Oi! How dare you, stop it. Yo, get out of the way of the freaking... Can I just watch a YouTube video on what happens now? Yeah, she gives me a book. I don't know if I have the energy to go through this again, but just differently, man. Oh shit. I think that said, wait. That said, it said like then why or something. My whole body, that's what I saw. Yo, you're being really annoying, just freaking... Ah! Stop it! Stop making freaking like I'm not. Yo, this game is gonna. You can't just. You can't just do like a. You can't just do like a random noise out of nowhere, bro. That's just not cool. Oi! You didn't let me read. Oh. What happens if I save? What happens to it? Nothing. History. What's history? What does that mean? Oh. Oh. Help. Whoops. No, 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 no. Don't do that. 1 second. I need to take a piss. 1 sec. Alright. Oh, I've done doing this for 4 hours. I don't know if I have what it takes to do all this. But I could just search up a YouTube video or something. I don't know. Oh, okay, this will be different. Oh, every time I get a new poem, every time we make a new poem, I'm gonna get like I'm gonna like unlock one. Alright guys, well I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kinda like done with this game right now. Alright, I'm like bored out my mind right now. So, you know, I'll probably like carry on like another day, but like I'm done. Alright. I'm done for the day. Alright. We're playing like 4 hours of this one game. I've been like reading and like talking for like 3 hours. So yeah. This is no, how do I go back to the main menu? Did I not? Does it not auto save? Oh my goodness. Alright, well. Yeah. That's it. Well, thank you for tuning in. Wait, was I supposed to press save? I thought because I did save a slot, I've saved it. Well, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, see you guys.